Uh, Hello everyone. I've turned on my microphone today, but I've also got it hotkeyed so I can turn it on and off whenever I feel like. It's going to be a lot easier to talk to people doing it this way because the way Knights of the Old Republic works, it's difficult to capture as a game capture. It will do funky things like reverse the vertical alignment as well as the horizontal alignment, and when you fix it, it fucks up the alignment of the cursor, so it captures it weird as a game capture. And as a window capture, it does some more funky things. And so I'm clicking back and forth between the chat and the game makes it difficult. So I'm just gonna have the mic on and turn it on and off as need be. But yeah, I'm gonna get going, do the thing. So just testing to see if my hotkeys work. Ah, yes, I remember now. It's because the what's it called? The movies, they won't play in window mode, so that's why I'm having to do this. As much as I'd hate using a fucking microphone, but whatever. So let's get to it.
Something is wrong. I sense no one on board.
You sense no one on board? Sense any assassin droids creeping up behind us like last time?
Everyone here has been slain, yet there are few signs of battle. No carbon scoring, no blast of fire. This place has been hit by assassins of a different sort.
Then what are we doing on this ship? We were better off in the facility. You two are supposed to be Jedi? You two are the worst Jedi I've ever met.
Christ, my mouse alignment's off. Oh, God damn it. So, taskbar settings. There we go. Now I have to auto hide the taskbar, but the question is, no, it won't show up on that screen. Okay, cool. Now there it is. Hello, taskbar. Oh shit, everything's all fucked. Filters, crop pad, Boto. There. That should be a little better. Close that. And be back to it, I guess.
If the assassin machine was correct, then we cannot reach the hangar. Be silent. I need some time
Because
to
of
think.
that misalignment, I chose the wrong dialogue. Yeah, I'm chill with Star Wars. I mean, I'm not a big fan of the new movies, but you know, I like the original 6 plus the extended lore that got retconned.
Look, I don't mean to cast another shadow on this, but even if you could reach the ship you came in on, it wouldn't matter. You'll need the orbital drift charts to clear the Paragus asteroid field, unless you want to have the shortest flight out of Paragus ever recorded. Oh, you mean with the huge crew we brought? Well, of course they have the asteroid drift charts in their Navicomputer. They'd have to.
You lost me at Astrobellum.
Well, we'd have to get to the bridge. I mean, well, that's the biggest problem I can see.
That is a sound plan for the moment. Let us go.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say is, what does Astrobellum mean?
Our enemies gather while we wait here. Very well.
Oh, okay. I understand you now. Fucking mouse is fucking. I'm having a problem where it's tracking weird. Look at that. I'm not even hovered over it, and it's like, okay, you're right there, I guess. I mean, it could be a good name for a parody. Let's do this and see if it fixes it. No. Oh. And it crashed. Here's my desktop. Hello, desktop. Hold on a second. God damn it. Why do they gotta make this difficult? GHI, Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic 2. No. Properties. Oh, I just gotta make do with lemonade here. War in Latin. Ah. Fucking frustrating. Let's see. Oh, whoa! It continued where I was? Wait, I'm confused here. Where am I? And what? Yeah, so what? I'm lost. Where am I? Big ship. Okay. Load game, big ship. Okay. So, last time when I loaded, I was outside of this room. I was right here. Right there. That's where I saved this game last. And it went to a dialogue. And now I'm in this room. I don't know what's going on anymore. Life's fucking weird. Yeah. There you... Wait. Let's do it to there. And then my microphone needs to probably outdo the fucking game audio. Let's do it like that. Yeah, I figured the mic's fine, but I saw it was like bleeding out the desktop was bleeding out the mic, so I'm trying to figure out that should be good, right? I mean, let me do one more thing too, since I have to do this in the most janky ass way. Cut off the top of the screen. There. Now you don't see my taskbar either. Yay. So, level you back up. Skills. These all go to 7, except for medicine. I guess. Yeah, let's get that. Do it like that. Get that force persuade. Is it a dark power? Yeah, buddy. There we go. Named it Fatal Felons. Dig it. Fatal Felons. Check the briefing logs.
We've been diverted from Onderon to the Outer Rim. There's not enough ships out there, and we're already hard-pressed to keep patrolling the regions under our jurisdiction. I'm afraid we're going to lose it all. There's just not enough ships and too much territory to cover. We're still rebuilding from the war with Malik, and sometimes I wonder if we'll ever recover. Still, we have our orders, and the Republic's put the highest priority on this mission. Looks like the trouble on Onderon will have to wait. As ordered, we've picked up the passengers from the Outer Rim and have made quarters for them. Once aboard, we've plotted a course for Telos. We expect to arrive within 10 standard days, provided there's no mishaps. I've been ordered to give the passenger no special treatment, nor make any indication of her identity. I have some reservations about turning the Harbinger into a passenger liner, but the orders were clear. Whoever this passenger is, she's got diplomatic level priority, whether she knows it or not. We picked up a distress signal and are sending a message to the Republic for permission to investigate. We have also transmitted the damaged vessel's ID signature to the Republic. According to the message, it's being pursued by Sith forces. There's no match for the vessel in our databanks, but the profile of the distress signal suggests it's a stock freighter of some kind. We'll only know for sure when we arrive. We'll find out if the signal's genuine or a trap.
What is it? Why are we stopping?
Ooh, let's see what this armor does. Oh, I can't use it. Maybe Atten can, though? Let's take a look, see. Yeah, he's already got a military suit, and I'm guessing Kreia cannot use the military suit. Yep. So I know what the issue is. So the next level up I get with her, I have to get medium armor, or else I'm going to be stuck with robes the entire game. So that's kind of shitty. Kreia, can I give you anything besides a blaster? And Atten, you're dual wielding, but Kreia. So 2 to 11, 1 to 7. Let's also take a look at you real quick and your abilities. Cool. Computer use, demolition, stealth, awareness, persuade, repair, security. Okay. How do I figure this out? So I got all these cool items and whatnot. Yep, there's all that. What was I trying to do again with Kreia? Look at that. Freaking sweet ass Han Solo stance. So 1 to 7, 2 to 11. See if dual wielding was a skill. That's right. You see, what I should be doing is probably giving Atten here, our boy Atten, the best pistol. So I think he's already got it. He can dual wield because he's got the advanced mining laser. Yep. Then he's got mining laser and mining laser. He probably should have Arcinian heavy as his backup, and so. This is configure 2. Configure 1. You're gonna dual wield some pistols there. There you go. Now I think I'm ready to get cooking. I don't think I want to be here just yet. I want to go back here. There might be items on the bridge or something.
What is it?
Yeah, Astro Bellum. Go for it, dude. I support it. Can I use the controller? Let's see. So I see 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh god, this is gonna end badly. 4 Sith assassins. 4 sneaky Sith assassins. 4 slimy, selfish Sith assassins. So the question is, can you see them? Yes, you can. Sniper shot. Attack. Maybe throw a sonic detonator this way. Go back to attacking this son of a bitch. Keep Kratos' ass safe. And then as for you, just get in there and start thwacking. Alright, let's do it. So I think, wow, that was fast. No, I don't make 6. I make a solid 57, which is not bad. But I mean, if you want to make the 6 figures, you have to live in the Bay Area or in New York. And so anywhere else, you're probably gonna make in, you know, pretty high 5. But for me, I'm being paid on the low end, which is, I was kind of expecting it just because I'm starting out. And so, you know, it's just like any other field. You just get your experience, and when that's done, you can negotiate and either get better jobs or make more money at the place you work at. Ooh.
I will silence this one.
Damn shitty Sith. All escape pads have been locked. They cannot be used. I have a feeling there's more assassins around here somewhere. Damn, dude, what are you doing? 3 jobs, fuck, man. Do you live near the coast then? I'm guessing. Be right back. I'm gonna go get a beer. How do you like it? How do you like Florida? You know, Florida gets, I feel like, a stereotypically bad rep for a multitude of reasons, but I've never been, so I can't really judge it because I've never even been east of the Rockies. No, 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 no. Then Cran, where the fuck are you? Fucking lazy bitch.
Yes.
More where that came from.
Oh, that was fast. Yeah, it's like super fucking humid, right? And that's what kills it. I mean, here in Boise, I get 100-degree summers, you know, 100 degrees plus, but it's manageable because I essentially live in a fucking desert. But I remember, like, for instance, when I was living in Oregon in the Willamette Valley, it was a goddamn swamp. So it gets up around 90, 95, and you're just sweltering, you know, uncomfortable, unpleasant.
Are you all right?
This was your room? When?
We do not have much time. Whatever you intend to do, do it quickly.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense too.
What is it? This is not... They are assassins, and they are responsible for the attack on the Ebon Hawk and the Harbinger. I did not expect them to find us so quickly. We must escape.
No, Oregon's not near the tropical cancer. In fact, it's on the 45th parallel, which is halfway between the equator and the North Pole. Yeah, it's because I've got it turned down. It was a request from someone. Hello. Welcome. Well, I only know it because I know my geography, because there's actually a sign that's right outside of Salem that says, "You are halfway between the equator and the North Pole." So, how do I switch weapons? There we go. Now watch this shit. Boop. Yeah. Okay. Oh no, God. Excuse me. I'm going to push you to, and then Kreia, I want you to wound him, and then just start whipping him. And then Atten, snipe his ass, and then just start attacking.
I hear you.
Die! Goddamn. There we go. I think everything's falling into place. Yeah. Something I'm looking forward to as well. I'm really excited because apparently the whole Boise area is in a valley called the Treasure Valley. And from what I understand, we get a full 4 seasons here. And so, like, the whole valley is pretty much a desert, except for when you get to Boise. And then there's lots of trees and whatnot. And the area actually is surprisingly really agricultural, because they have, apparently, stellar, oops. Looks like I pissed off an assassin. Stellar irrigation. But because of the 4 seasons, and why I'm excited, is because it's supposed to be, like, super beautiful, super awesome plumage of the trees and whatnot. Like Rush, speaking of the trees and tree politics, I want that to go away. I want you to wound. And I want you to, well, I guess fear will work. And then just start whipping the shit out of him. Atten, I want you to snipe him. Then you push. No, I don't want you to attack first. I want you to push first. Push. Attack. And start. Nothing but experience. Look at that. It's pretty stellar. Like, if you can go up north towards, you know, like Georgia or something for a week or two. Like, I've never been to Georgia, but I figure Georgia would probably be the closest to what you would get. Let's see. 45th parallel states. New York or Vermont, I guess, according to Wikipedia. But I hear Georgia is pretty spectacular with 4 seasons and shit. Yeah. Northern Georgia. I don't know my East Coast states very well. I'll fucking heal myself. I don't give a shit. I also hear Vermont's pretty expensive too, isn't it? Let's see. Is everyone wearing a collar? Yeah, everyone's collared. I should probably. That should probably go to you. But for you, you should probably. No, not a stealth field generator. You should have. Oops. The adrenaline amplifier. And some energy shields. And a Mandalorian melee shield. You need to have my armband. Yeah, it gives me +1 Constitution. Sweet. And a Mandalorian melee shield. Why the fuck not? Ooh, I need to have those Grimorian gauntlets on you. Kreia, you need some insulated gloves. I don't give a shit. Take these survey gear. No implants for you. No implants for you. Let's see. I guess everyone's stacked pretty well now. Let's check out this medical console. During your last medical exam, you were administered a delayed sedative that would kill a normal human being. Okay. The treatment was administered. Okay. Sith wreckage report.
Something's wrong. Ever since we picked up that Sith firefight in the region, crewmen haven't been reporting for their shifts, and I can't reach people on the comm. The strange thing is, I keep feeling like someone's watching us here in the ship, but I can't see anyone. I don't like this. Checking the survivor from the Sith vessel. I'm not sure whether he's alive or dead, or what's even keeping him together. His flesh is cracked and scarred, and I'm registering several thousand fractures in his skeleton, as if each bone was splintered repeatedly over time, then put back together. Judging from the scar tissue, I believe these wounds took place before his death. If so, he must have been in constant pain. I have no idea what's been keeping him together. This is the medical officer. The soldiers sent to the medical bay have just died. I don't know where the subject went. I think he's gone to find more of the crew. With him are Sith. They just appeared right out of thin air, like they were wearing stealth generators, but I think they were always on board. When we stopped to pick up that freighter, they must have come on board the Harbinger. I have no idea how many are on the ship. There could be only a few, or as many as 100. And with communications cut off, we can't call for help. I think that thing in the tank was a Sith Lord. Alive the whole time, waiting for something to wake him up.
Bum, bum, bum! I don't know why you would want to keep that thing alive. That, like, if you encountered a body like that, and you know it's being held together, like, you know, through sheer force of will, he looks like an evil dude. Be like, fuck it. I ain't touching it. Hello, Freya. No. No. Hold on a second. Ow! Claws in, Freya. better than expected. Hi, Freya. Oh, I gotta pet my cat real quick. Let's see, I think I want to keep everything pretty balanced out still until I figure out what exactly I want to do. Force immunity, stun, arm specialist 2. So one thing, no, I don't want that. I don't care about caution. One thing I want is medium armor. Hello, Blueberry OG 420. I see someone is a fan of his trees. Okay. Let's see. What do I want? No, I'm not doing any dark side powers. I'm going for a light side kind of deal. Ow, Freya, please don't scratch me. Force suppression restricted by armor. Gotta be careful with these armor ones. Dark side power. Mind trick. What do I do? Oh, heal. That's probably a good one. I'll take heal this time. Makes sense. Ah, but there's two sides to every coin. Let's see. I'll make one of those. Never hurts to have antidote kits. Awareness plus. I like that. Break down items. Nah, don't want to do that. Go back here. Stimulants. Oh fuck yeah! I'll take some. No. Don't do detonation. Let's see, I bet you anything. Where are they? There you are, you son of a bitch. Alright, so I want you to snipe this bitch. Snipe that bitch. You, I want to push. Crab. Real dog. Wound. And then just start blasting this guy because he looks like a jackass.
I
Say the word. More where that came from. More where that came from. More where that came from.
I've seen your future. Oh, we'll see. Depends on who's being an asshole. Hey yo. Alright, where are the Sith? There's lots of stuff in here. For free. Guns. hello. Let's see here. I want this Ichani battle armor. Ooh, with a dexterity bonus. Okay, okay. No, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Atten, we need to upgrade your shit. Skills, let's see, ding ding. Ding and ding. Okay. Okay, feats. Is she? That's what I was looking for with Freya. Is she an unarmed specialist? I mean, I guess it would make sense. Let's see. She doesn't have any sword abilities. She has blaster abilities up the ass, though. So maybe she should be a blaster user. Unless, no, she's got dueling. So she's capable with one armed. But I think it would be worth it. Damn, she's got. All right, where's that unarmed specialist? Is it like a fist on? Yeah, no, you're not gonna know computers. Oh, I'm guessing. Improve focus. Master focus. Nice. She ain't no Jedi, though. Or is she? I think I'll take that, actually. Ding. Powers. Ooh. Sure. I also gotta find my fucking droid, whatever it was. Oh shit. You know what? Fuck off.
More where that came from. More where that came from.
Look at a body. There's a fucking Sith. All right. Let's see here. Just start stabbing. I don't give two shits. You wound, 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 wound. And just do your thing. Shoot 'em up.
I hear you. Where that came from?
Before I go any further, I better go grab that droid.
Emergency lockdown is in effect. Turbolifts have been sealed to contain the explosion.
I hear you.
What is it? I have been poisoned.
Been poisoned.
We managed to get to the dormitories. We should be safe here. We've been trying to use the holo-transmitter to beam a transmission to the administration level to end the lockdown. But the administration console's been severed from the main hub. Everyone thinks we should try to evacuate on our own as soon as possible. But there's no way to break the dormitory seals from the inside. I'm going to keep sending distress calls in the meantime. We've been trying to find a way to circumvent the lockdown and get to our hangar bay, but so far, no luck. The situation's worse than we thought. Even if we get out of here, we can't shut down the fuel depot force fields if a fuel leak was detected. If so, the only way off this asteroid is if a ship docks with us. But the only connection to the docking platform is on the administration level, and we can't get up to the docking bay while we're trapped here. I only hope someone survived the explosion in the mining tunnels. If not, then we're stranded here. Unless our transmission reaches a passing ship, or a Telos freighter. Managed to use the holo-transmitter here as a crude relay to beam short-burst transmissions outside the Paragas facility. With any luck, the transmission will carry beyond the asteroid field. We've set the emergency transmission on automatic playback. We're using a simple military flash code to transmit the code to the turbolifts, so maybe our rescuers can get down to the dormitory when they reach the station. Without those turbolift codes, our rescuers wouldn't be able to get here from the administration level. And without those codes, we wouldn't be able to get to the administration level if we found a way out on our own. The messages are short distress calls only, since we can't get much signal strength. It's pretty weak, so unless a ship is actively searching the area, it might be a long time before a ship picks up the message. After all, who would be scouring frequencies way out here looking for trouble?
Poisoned.
Poisoned.
Just say the word. Ben, I'll do this right here.
Nah, I ain't joining no dark side. The dark side of the farts.
I'll just leave this right here.
Nah. I'm doing light side.
Emergency lockdown overridden.
Let me take care of this. Damn thing's stuck.
So, you're in maintenance.
Sir, I don't know. It's like...
Well, you better give me some answers. I want to know the damage these droids can do if they start mining us instead of asteroid rock.
Sir, these droids aren't combat models. Their mining lasers are weaker and less accurate than blasters. I doubt those droids could even hit one of us.
Are you blind? What about the miners in Medbay? It's sabotage, and it started right after the commander said we weren't going to sell the Jedi to the exchange. So I want you to find out how these droids are being sabotaged. That'll tell me who's trying to clear a path to get that Jedi off the facility and stop him. In the meantime, make sure the security's armed with all the ion and sonic charges you can find. If those droids start coming after me, I'm gonna need more than low-grade mining lasers to take them down. Clear?
Yes, sir. Maintenance control out.
Idiot. I secured all I need to do. If any more, I'd rather...
Never heard the Dark Side song, honestly.
I have a bad feeling about this. Don't you feel it? Something's gonna get real wrong real quick. You don't survive on the rim as long as I have without knowing when trouble's coming. All right, but don't say I didn't warn you. Trust me, when it comes to staying alive, I'm rarely wrong about these things.
Well, that's pretty bitchin'. Figure out a song. Quick Google search. Bum, bum, bum.
This battle is mine alone. I am not defenseless. He cannot kill what he cannot see, and power has blinded him long ago. Run! I shall be along shortly.
Tell me you're joking. We are not going to cross back into the Paragas facility through the fuel line. That's crazy. All right, but I know I'm going to regret this.
I sense you, my master. Faint, weak.
Your senses betray you, as you betrayed me.
After all that's happened, still you live. You are difficult to kill.
For one as limited as you, perhaps. To have fallen so far and learned nothing, that is your failing.
The failure is yours. No longer do your whispers crawl within my skull. No longer do I suffer beneath teachings that weaken us. And now you run in search of the Jedi. They are all dead, save one. And one broken Jedi cannot stop the darkness that is to come.
Perhaps. We shall see.
What's wrong? Are you all right? Damn it, hold on. It's only a little farther. Don't give up on me now. What happened to you? Huh? How do you know that? Look, if she's in pain, then that pain's buying us time we can't afford to waste. Especially if Sleeps with Vibroblades gets tired of playing with her and decides to use us for practice next. It's a utility droid. Looks like it's been hit with an ion charge and dumped here. More where that came from.
Let's settle this.
Still watching the same dog. Then I take it. Is the dog at least chill? I guess that answers my question.
Huh? What is that piece of junk saying? How can you even understand that noise? Alright, well, if he can slice the door open from the terminal above, don't let me stop him.
More where that came from. Let's settle this. More where that came from. Just say the word.
Yeah, honestly, I'm a cat man myself. I love dogs. It's just cats are more, you know, self-reliant, I guess. God, I fucking love that tool that this bot has. Yeah.
Been poisoned.
Looks like Atten's gonna die from poisoning. Sheepoo. Okay, those are two very aggressive breeds. Alright, how do I get on the ebony cock? There we go. Oh, hello.
There is no time. We must leave.
Wait, how the fuck did Kratos get on the ship? How the fuck did Kratos get on the ship? What am I missing here?
If they hit us, we're dead. But if they keep missing us, we're dead. It's great odds. Somebody shut that trash compactor up. That'll take out the whole field, the colony, and maybe us. We might not even be able to jump to hyperspace in time.
Then we die here. Choose now.
Hold on. This is gonna get a little rocky. Well, now that we just killed a planet, maybe one of you can tell me what's going on. Because between assassin droids, a Sith Lord that looks like he sleeps with vibroblades, and being target practice for a Republic warship, I was better off in my cell.
The Republic warship was the Harbinger. It was seized on its way to Telos by the Sith. They sought you, Jedi. Yes, to aid in the recovery effort there. Many roads lead to Telos, including ours.
Not like we have much of a choice, the Paragus astrogation charts being what they are.
It is where we must go, and where the Harbinger was bound before our unfortunate encounter on Paragus. You were difficult to find, but coincidence was on our side. When I learned that you were on the vessel, I knew the Sith would not be far behind. When we intercepted the Harbinger, it was crippled, drifting in space. It was a simple matter to board the vessel and rescue you. Unknown to me, however, the Sith were already on board. Just as we made the jump to hyperspace, they fired upon us, nearly destroying the Ebon Hawk. Whatever occurred on board the Harbinger had rendered you unconscious. Though your thoughts were faint, I was still able to find you, sealed in one of the cargo holds. True. But as one trained in the Force, you know that true coincidences are rare. I do not know how the Ebon Hawk was able to make it to Be silent. We're having a conversation here.
Repaired this ship, my eye. Next thing you know, it's gonna claim credit for saving our skins. If that little noisemaker says it repaired the ship once, then it can prove it by doing it again. Go on, get!
Because you are the last of the Jedi. Once you are dead, then they have won. Exile or not, the Sith believe you to be a Jedi Knight, and that is all that matters. The Jedi Civil War destroyed the Jedi. By the war's end, barely 100 Jedi remained. Many fell in battle, and many more were seduced by Revan's teachings. The Jedi Academy on Dantooine is nothing more than a crater that echoes with the ghosts of dead Jedi. And the Jedi Temple on Coruscant lies empty. The waters in the Room of 1,000 Fountains have fallen still, in reverence to the fallen Jedi, and those now lost. Many Jedi blamed the teachings of the Jedi Masters for Revan's fall, and the civil war that followed. Perhaps, but they are Jedi no longer. If the Sith have not already slain them, then they will not help you, nor can you help them. That is not an easy question to answer. This threat is greater than you know, and I do not believe it is a battle that can be fought.
Look, enough with the we already.
We cannot hope to triumph against them alone. To stop them, you will need weapons, allies, and a teacher. In the end, I fear it may not be enough. You fought in the Mandalorian Wars, and it cost you everything. Are you willing to sacrifice as much again? You are not listening to me. This is not like any field of battle you have ever fought in. Think carefully on your choice. If you choose to fight, if you choose war, it is a path few turn from once the first steps are taken. It carries with it a terrible price, and in the end you may find you have nothing left to sacrifice. Your fool's words echo of a Jedi. You have much to learn, but we have spoken long enough, and my wound pains me. If you have other questions, find me in the crew quarters. There we will speak more.
Hey, don't stop your long, boring rants on my account. I was just getting sleepy-eyed.
Also in private, we will be mercifully free from the opinions of imbeciles and fools.
Look, not like I care or anything, but you might want to go check on our passenger, especially with that hand of hers.
Yeah, these games are pretty long. they're Obsidian games, you know, same people who did Mass Effect. But I've only played Knights of the Old Republic 1, and it was fucking long, but it was great. And so far, this game's great too. But pretty impressive, yeah, considering that, you know, it's almost 15 years ago this game was made. How were you able to get a GameCube at Walmart for $50? GameCubes weren't quite out of style at that point, were they? 2005, I would have been 15. So the 360, I don't think had come out yet, had it? What a steal.
Have you come for more answers? There is little more left to give. That does not surprise me, any more than you hearing my thoughts when we were apart. The pain, however, was unexpected.
No, you.
If I could, I would have shielded you from it.
What's going on, Kellen? Jedi, because I have light side points. No one was supposed to know about that. Fucking got a response from the state of Idaho So I emailed the tax people. I think I told you that last night. I emailed the tax people and was like, why am I paying taxes on my car? And basically they're like, yeah, it's the law. Here's the law. So, you know, go fuck yourself. So, other than that, I tried looking into health insurance and again got pissed off. Got more pissed off just because Idaho's market's kind of trash. So now here I am playing KOTOR 2, trying to, you know, get my mind off of shit.
I do not know. I fear that the consequences would have been more extreme.
I agree with that because, you know, I'm locked into Idaho's market. You know, if I go to ACA's website, healthcare.gov, and I try to apply for insurance, I am stuck with Idaho's insurance. And it ain't cheap. It ain't fucking cheap.
Then the sensation you would feel upon my death might be less than that, though much quicker. Possibly, yes, and I fear it works both ways. I would not wish to test it, nor should you. When battle is upon us, I suspect our minds are prepared enough to shield each other from the pain. I think we shall not have a repeat incident of what happened at Paragus.
Yeah, this is my first time going through KOTOR 2. I just got off the mining facility. Isn't an individual mandate dead? I thought they signed that off this last year.
I confess its nature eludes me as well, but the bond is strong, and its roots run deep. It seems the Force flows easily between us. When one of us manipulates the Force to heal or strengthen ourselves, the other is aided as well. A powerful technique indeed, though, as we have noticed,
No, just KOTOR
it has
1.
its drawbacks. I do not know. The Sith struck more swiftly than I thought, and they will not stop until they have you in their grasp. If you fall, all the galaxy will echo it.
Because I thought canonically that the hero in KOTOR 2 was a girl, so I just made the character a woman, just kind of fit the canon.
It does not matter where we go. It is not the destination that matters. It is the journey. All paths will take us to the end, whatever it may be, and no matter how strongly we fight against it. For now, we are bound for Telos, and that is enough. The planet Telos, decimated by the Sith during the Jedi Civil War. Before the war, Jedi who failed their training were sent to the fields of Telos to serve the galaxy, not as Jedi Knights, but as farmers and laborers. The destruction of Telos was complete. I doubt any Jedi remain. Yet there may be echoes of their passing. We shall see. Then I am left with nothing more than we had already. My faith in you and your ability to meet what comes.
Well, hearing Kreia is making me actually want to play Fable 2.
I would see to that fool in the cockpit and remind him of our destination. I would not... He is a fool and an imbecile. His potential lies downwards, not up. Watch that one. His thoughts are slippery. I do not trust him, and nor should you. Such a man serves himself first, and his allies next.
How's our passenger? She's still aging? Yeah, to you, maybe. I don't usually hear much beyond fool and imbecile. She's lucky she's a Jedi, or someone would have killed her years ago. I mean, how old do you think she is? She may have been good-looking once, but it takes some hard living to make creases like that. Hey, I just got out of prison. If we had a decent navicomputer, trust me, we'd be dropping out of hyperspace into the Nar Shaddaa Red Sector right now. After spacing that old...
I'm thinking about going dual wielding. I haven't picked up a staff yet. But I've been walking around with 2 swords, and I've been liking it a lot. Yeah, and isn't Atten basically just what's his face from Mass Effect? Oh, what's his name? The Asian guy.
Whoa, all right. Don't get mad at me. Hey, I didn't ask her to stay behind and get her hand cut off, okay? I mean, I appreciate what she did and all, but she could stand to lay off the insults herself, you know? Like we have a choice? It's the only place Peragus had logged in their astrogation charts. You know, if you thought Peragus was dead, then Telos is a dying world they're trying to breathe back to life. Should be there before too long. You can check our course on the galaxy map if you want. It's on the wall behind you.
I think I might stick with dual. Then... Yeah, and it runs fantastic on PC too, because there's like no loading screens at all. I'm also streaming at 1080p, so that helps.
So, what happened? Don't give me that. There were plenty of times back on Peragus where a lightsaber would have been helpful. So where's yours? Oh yeah? I thought a Jedi was supposed to be married to their lightsaber. Guess I heard wrong. Were you a single hilt or one of those double-bladed Jedi? I thought a Jedi and their blade couldn't be parted. To lose it was like losing a part of yourself. Alright, forget I said anything. Like I said before, you can check our course on the galaxy map if you want. It's on the wall behind you.
Attention, this is Citadel Station Bay Control, Dock Module 126. Please remain where you are. Lieutenant Dahlgren will arrive shortly to meet you. That is all.
I don't like the sound of that. If they think we caused the explosion... Uh-oh. Here comes the welcoming party. They may not know what happened, so don't blow it.
I'm Lieutenant Gren, Telos Security Force. I'm under orders to take you into custody in regards to the destruction of the Paragas mining facility. You haven't been formally charged, but you will be placed under house arrest pending the results of our investigation. Due to the nature of the investigation, I have no specific timetable to offer you.
Wait a minute.
In the meantime, your
Did they
ship
do
and
something
any
similar to
droids
this
will have
house
to be given
arrest
over
on
for safekeeping.
Kotor 1?
Yes, that includes you. You are a droid, so you will be detained. In addition, we will have to take your personal arms and armor until the completion of our inquiry.
Hold on. Is there any way to get our gear back?
If you are cleared of any involvement, your personal effects will be returned to you. You will be held briefly in the TSF station until living quarters can be arranged, at which point you will be placed under house arrest. Do you understand? Good. My men will relieve you of any arms and armor. Please follow me.
Tell me I'm not going to jail again.
Oh, hey, it's one of those albino bitches.
You will be held here briefly. Living
I
quarters
don't know
are
why I
being
thought
arranged
there
for
was
you
like a
and your companions as we speak. Someone will return
scene
shortly to
similar to
escort
this
you
in
to
the
an
first.
apartment in residential module 082. As I said, this is only temporary while other arrangements are made. I'm sorry, but you'll just have to bear with us until then.
Huh.
I have many matters to tend to. Your questions will have to wait.
Yeah, because they're like a warrior clan, aren't they? The white-haired
Well,
people.
we might be here for a while. Might as well get comfortable.
Someone is coming. So this is the last of the Jedi. I must admit, I'm a little disappointed. Jedi or no, you're the one I am pledged to kill. There is no mistaking that. The Exchange has a bounty on Jedi, you know. You're worth quite a bit of money.
The Exchange, huh? I'm pretty sure some two-bit pistol jockey like yourself isn't one of them.
Hey? I'm more than skilled enough to work for the Exchange.
You bounty hunters couldn't even win a fair fight. You're the cheapest, most worthless mercenary scum in the galaxy. I'd hire a Mandalorian over your filth in a second.
No Mandalorian could match my skills. No Mandalorian could have been clever enough to infiltrate this station, taken the identity of one of the guards, then...
Then what? Overloaded our force cage fields and made it look like an accident? You probably don't even have the guts to fight me. Pathetic.
Don't think overloading your cages had not occurred to me. You're wanted alive, but I doubt anyone will care as long as I bring them your corpse.
So what? I don't get the white-haired chick? That's fucked. But I mean, like, whatever.
Like I said, the Exchange has put out a The security cameras have mysteriously shorted out. There will be no witnesses to your escape attempt, during which I'll have been forced to kill you.
By the time the TSF realize I'm not one of them, I will be far from this place. Come, Jedi. It is time to die.
Hey, leave her alone. You want to fight? Then try me, if you've got the guts.
You have goaded me once, and you shall not do so twice. But I shall dispose of all of you eventually. And an old woman, a fool, and a broken Jedi are no match to my skills.
I hear you.
The security cameras up. What? What's going on here?
Man down! Quick! Call a medic!
All right, Jedi. I want you to back up slowly. Hands in front of you. Into the force cage. Cooperate, and we won't have to gun you down.
Come on, Lieutenant. They've already killed... who is that? Is that Batu Rem?
Rem's no assassin.
Batu Rem is on leave. He shouldn't even be on the station. This man isn't him. That's something.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool mechanic. It's a bummer. Obsidian doesn't really make games like they used to.
We've arranged for an apartment in residential module 082.
Be right back. I'm gonna go get a beer.
You'll stay there under house arrest until our investigation of the Paragus matter is complete. You'll be under TSF protection. I'll personally clear any visitors to your quarters, and we'll investigate this incident to the best of our ability. Officer, get Lieutenant Yima a report of this incident. She'll look into this. The rest of you come with me. We'll escort you to the apartment in 082 immediately. These will serve as your quarters for the duration of your house arrest. 2 officers will be stationed outside at all times. Again, I'll clear any visitors. There won't be another incident.
But just to be on the safe side, why don't you leave us a blaster or two?
I can't say. We have a ship examining what's left of the Paragus facility now, so your stay might be brief. We'll keep you informed.
Beer.
Now, this is a step up from a force cage, at least.
If there are any problems, we'll use the wall terminal to contact you. Let's go.
This isn't good. We've got to get off this station.
I think Disney's just turning its back on everything that is, basically everything that they retconned. I mean, they gave Revan, they made him lore, at least, but I doubt they'll remake these games because, they just kind of want to move on, which is really unfortunate.
What do you think the TSF is going to find at Paragus? That could bring the Sith... You know what? Forget it. As long as we're trapped here, it doesn't matter.
We cannot stay in any one place too long, but our path has brought us here for a reason. I must meditate on this. In the meantime, we should rest.
Yeah, you go ahead and meditate. As for me, I could use some sleep.
Yeah, honestly, pay-to-win games is seriously what is destroying everything. Yeah, fuck that new trilogy shit, though. Like, single-handedly, the one thing that Disney did that was wrong was pretty much everything, honestly, but they should not have retconned the lore, the extended universe.
Yes? Have you come with questions? Then ask, and I will do my best to answer. Does it matter? Of course it does. Such titles allow you to break the galaxy into light and dark, categorize it. Perhaps I am neither, and I hold both as what they are, pieces of a whole. Know that I am your teacher, and that is enough.
I don't even want to talk about old game prices. I mean, for fuck's sake, man. You know, some games like KOTOR you're gonna find for a good price. Actually, you know what game I've been wanting to ask you about, Kellen? Have you ever played Jade Empire? EU stands for Extended Universe. So everything, like all the books, LucasArts games, all that stuff is Extended Universe.
What do you wish to hear? That I once believed in the code of the Jedi? That I felt the call of the Sith? That perhaps once I held the galaxy by its throat? That for every good work that I did, I brought equal harm upon the galaxy? That perhaps what the greatest of the Sith Lords knew of evil, they learned from me? What would it matter now? There is only
I'm
so
guessing
much
all
gold
that's
in
true.
such things, and it is not who I am now.
Yeah, you once rented it. Okay, I've been wanting to pick it up just because it's another Obsidian game.
There are dark places in the galaxy where few tread, ancient centers of learning, of knowledge, but I did not walk alone. To be united by hatred is a fragile alliance at best.
So I think honestly this guy's pretty badass. You know, like his whole body is fucking destroyed, but he's just holding himself together.
But my will
I don't even know
was
his
not
name
law.
yet.
There were disagreements, ambition, and hunger for power. There are techniques within the Force against which there is no defense.
Look at this fucker. God damn.
I was cast down, stripped of my power, exiled. I suffered indignities and fell into darkness. Learn from me my mistakes and use that knowledge to become greater than I. That is all I ask of you, and that is all I desire. In you all my hopes rest for the future, for the Force. If it means so much to you, then this I swear to you upon my life. upon our lives. That when your training is complete, I will answer everything. There shall be no more shadows between us, only truth that exists between master and apprentice.
That's what I'm guessing, because she doesn't really define indignities. So is Kreia pretty much just like true neutral at this point? I mean, I guess I'll figure out as time goes on, but it kind of sounds like she had a Revan incident where she was a Jedi, was a Sith, and now is just kind of floating somewhere in the center. Alright, I'll answer that damn phone now. Collect call from...
Excuse me, you have a caller. Moza, representing the Ithorian planet restoration interests on Telos. Lieutenant Grenz cleared him if you'd like to speak with him. Very well. I'll let him in now.
Fucking tapeworm people. Yeah, she's true neutral at this point. I'm just giving her dark side abilities just because I can. But she's exactly like what's-her-face from Fable 2, just like, that's what I like a lot about her as a character, is that you make a decision, and she's like, now, hold on a minute here. I want you to think about the decision. Even though I told you to do the decision, I want you to think about what you're going to do. Cirxa, I remember them. I forget what Cirxa was all about, though. Are they basically like Cerberus? Yeah, looks like it. Maybe not on the Cerberus level of things. Taoist and cynical. They are Amazon. Okay. You know what? Fuck Amazon. Yeah, I said it. I'm on Twitch. And I said it. Fuck Amazon. Look at me, I'm a real badass. Fuck Amazon!
Perhaps Choda Habat should turn his eyes to his own people, if they truly suffer so.
Not fuck the Amazon. In fact, the rainforest needs to be rebuilt. But fuck Amazon the company, and fuck Jeff Bezos. Kellen, did you hear that Ninja moved from Twitch to another streaming site called Mixer? Microsoft-owned streaming site called Mixer? And you too, LMF. Maybe you heard about it. Ah, fucking phones, man. Just let me play the fucking game.
You seem pretty calm. It's almost streaming off of you. A lot calmer than you were on Paragus when I first met you.
Yeah, I don't like Ninja either, but I think he was probably the biggest streamer that Twitch had. Yeah, I've heard about that too. Like, I'm not a fan of the guy that Brazil elected as their leader. Because he's basically like, yeah, fuck the rainforest. I'm just going to plow through it. You know, I'm going to do something different here. I'm going to... Oops. That's my casting service. Come on, man. Stop. I'm going to lock you in place. First of all, I'm going to lock you in place. I'm going to grab this over here so that you guys can see my dialogue options. Be like that. Actually, probably would be good up here. No, probably down here. I think that works like that. You're welcome. I didn't even think about it. I forgot that the dialogue was in the bottom left. Hold on, I actually liked something on Twitter that I want to show you guys. How do I do this? First of all, there's this one. It's the truth for me. No matter what, I can never get the right amount of sleep. Well, let's see if I can find the thing I fucking liked the other day. Likes. That's the one I like. No, I can't find it now. Ah, man. Whatever, I'll find it later. Progressive libertarian ideology. I don't even know what the fuck that means either. I found a video from the libertarian debate, and the question was like something along the lines of like, do you think people should have to test to get their driver's license? And then, you know, first two guys, you know, like one guy had like a serious mullet, and then the other guy was just kind of more of a moderate looking guy. But the first guy was like, hell nah! And then the other guy was like, what? We're going to need a license to use a toaster next? And then Gary Johnson, you know, the guy from back in 2016 who was the libertarian candidate, was like, I honestly think that, you know, you probably should test before you get your hands behind the wheel. It's pretty funny. Yeah, but like, I wish I could find the clip because you really do. You know, you can't have any idiot behind the wheel. I think 25 is more reasonable than 30. No, 21. I was in my I took a developmental psychology class before I moved to LeGrand. And in that class, you know, the mind stops developing at 21. At 21. So by 21, your mind's not going to get, you know, much more developed than it is at that point. Your body will continue to grow. I think the male body stops growing until you're 28, right? And women, it's a little sooner, like 25. And maybe that's about... I guess 25 is the magic number. I guess 25 is the magic number. What do I know? There goes my... Well, that's my college degree for y'all. But, I mean, in all fairness, I'm also not a psych major. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing, too, is that it really is all theory. With psychology and these soft sciences. You know what? I'm going to need to answer that phone.
Alright.
I need to play some Kazakh, too.
Good day. I am B4D4, Administrative Assistant for Zerka Corporation's Citadel Station branch. I am attempting to connect you with Executive Officer Jana Lorso. May I put you through? Thank you.
Thank you for accepting my call. As my assistant no doubt informed you, I am Jana Lorso. I understand that you were approached by an Ithorian earlier. Doubtless he tried to obtain your help, attempting to purchase it with imposed guilt and veiled threats. Oh, and I suppose he didn't mention the exchange, helping you with any problems here? In other words, the Ithorians won't need the exchange to you if you work with them. Well, no matter. My apologies. I never intended to waste your time discussing Ithorians. I believe you're a person of influence. Someone I'd like on my side, rather than aiding the Ithorians, whose quasi-mysticism and bumbling foolishness is standing in the way of progress and profit. I'm not asking for your help, though. I'm offering you a job. Work for Zerka and be handsomely rewarded. You'd be helping yourself. If you're interested, please visit our offices here in Residential 082. B44 will know what to do when you arrive.
Well, I think if we went that route, it would have to be geographically determined because, say, for instance, you live out in the boonies where the only way to get around is to be having a vehicle. I mean, like, for instance, like back in Eastern Oregon when I was living there, if you lived in a town like Elgin, you know, LeGrand is a good 20 to 30 minute drive, and that's where the closest hospital is. 14? No. I don't know if you should be giving someone who's just entering high school a license. I mean, when I was... times are different now. I'm going to be 30 next year. Kellen's going to be 30 here pretty soon as well, but, like... I think you're 30, around 30 as well, I don't know, math. But, like, when you live in a city and if there's transportation available, you can use it. I didn't get my license until I was 19, and I got along fine in Salem with just using my bike and public transportation because it was available, and it was relatively affordable at that time, at least. I don't know what a bus pass costs anymore in Salem. And that's the other problem too. I mean, like, I live in Idaho, and I have to commute every single day to work, to and from my place of living to a place at 60 miles away. So it's a 45-minute mile drive because it picks up to it picks up to 80 miles per hour, 20 miles outside of where I live. And there's so many people on the road traveling at such a high speed. And people rarely use their blinkers. They cut in and out of traffic. They follow super close. I'm talking like bumper to bumper. And there's always accidents on the road because people aren't paying the fuck attention. Just 2 weeks ago, I was stuck in an accident that involved 11 cars. 11 cars. It was 2 semis, an ambulance, and the rest were motorized vehicles. And one of the semis, here's the kicker, was carrying a fucking fleet of cars in its back. Yeah, so Kellen's actually a high school friend of mine. We've known each other since we were 15 years old, and so we both, did the same thing. And I believe Kellen got his license when he was like 16 or 17. But both of us, we took the bus and either walked or, did our own thing to get around. $11 cars. It was fucked up. It took 4 hours to get this thing cleared out too. Like I was stuck on I-84 and I was an hour in and I looked ahead and I could see the trailer of the car with the 11 cars. Well, not 11 cars, but how many cars were in its trailer? That's right, you did. And you had the Sunfire at that point too when you were 18. Because I remember you went to Oklahoma and you came back with the Sunfire at senior year. So that makes sense. Dude, his Sunfire was fucking sick too. Like the only downside to that car was that it was only a front loader, a two-door car, and then the back seats didn't have enough space for leg room. But other than that, that car was fucking bitching. Had a bunch of old cars. Same here. It wasn't until actually this last year that I actually got my first car. 86 Chevy Cavalier, 87 Honda Civic. My first car was an 88 Ford Ranger. My second was a 1990 Crown Victoria. Third was a 92 Honda Civic. Fourth was a 95 Volvo 850 Turbo. Sixth was a Mercury Grand Marquis 1990. Seventh was a 2005 Hyundai Sonata. Eighth was a Subaru Legacy, and now I drive a Toyota. Yeah, essentially I had 2 Crown Vics because the Grand Marquis was essentially just Mercury's Crown Victoria. And it was the old box body too. And that thing was fucking sick. Yeah, Kellen knows all about it. Like, that car was fucking dope. It was this old beat up piece of shit car that I just fucking worked to be this fucking muscle car because the exhaust when I bought it was broke, so I just tore the exhaust out, so it just kind of just blew straight out. And then the transmission broke, and so I was able to get an Oregon Department of Vehicles tow truck transmission thrown into it. And so this thing was just nothing but pure torque, and it was so fucking cool. Yeah, and the thing was, the thing was just comfortable to drive because, like, the air ride suspension was like you were riding a boat. Fuck. 2 beers in, I'm starting to feel it. I'm starting to just kind of ramble on about cars and bullshit. And you know what? I think I'm gonna make it 3 beers. I'll be right back. I'll send you a pic. 1990 Crown. So essentially, see if I can copy the image. And oh, dude, those cars were fucking tanks. That thing only got like 15 miles to the gallon. Oh, dude, actually, I have a picture somewhere on my desktop. I guess I'll DDoS myself, fucking dox myself here, but whatever. And Kellen, you'll like this. Let's see, we'll go to pictures. I think it's in my pictures. New folder. Ah, yes, here we go. Alright. There it is. And so... how can I do this? Can I just do it like this? No. Dude, there's like no intuitive way to put this picture into chat. I guess I should just turn this into a fucking chat stream at this point. Hey, I'm your guy Saxon man. I'm just here to bullshit and talk about whatever. Oh, man. What's the best way to do this? I can hear myself talking. Tiny Pick is shutting down in 2019. Yay. Let's see if this works. Alright, here we go. And so this is me when I'm like, I don't know, 19 or 20. I don't have hair anymore. I'm bald. And I'm a little bit chunkier now. And I don't have the sweet vest anymore. Or the sweet car. But those oil spots were real. This thing leaked like a motherfucker. It was... it would leak a swimming pool. Every single day. Yeah, I'm bald. I'm 30 years old. It fell out. It is what it is. I mean, I still got my health, knock on wood.
Excellent. Good luck with that messy investigation, and I hope to see you shortly.
We should get back to bed. Whenever they decide to release us, we should get going immediately.
An M? An M?
Explain something to me.
I do not have the years required, nor the desire to indulge you.
If she served in the war, well, Jedi are supposed to be tough, capable.
Yes, and what are they without the Force? Take the greatest Jedi Knight, strip away the Force, and what remains? They rely on it, depend on it more than they know. Watch as one tries to hold a blaster, as they try to hold a lightsaber, and you will see nothing more than a woman, or a man, a child.
But to lose so much, I guess I didn't realize how much they relied on it.
Do not be surprised. In many ways, even you are more capable than a Jedi. You could survive where they could not simply because you do not hear the Force as they do. It is irony of a sort, and it is why I tolerate your presence now.
But such a loss of ability, for a Jedi, it seems so extreme.
She has been gone from war some time. It is conflict that's... Add to that she turned away from war, did all that she could to forget it, and the last piece clicks into place. But we have spoken enough of this, and we do her a disservice by not speaking of this while she is present.
I've come to inform you that the Telosian government has completed its inspection of what's left of the Paragus facility. It appears that the Harbinger had indeed been present, though it was gone when our ships arrived and was responsible for the station's destruction. Logs recovered from the facility's wreckage indicated that the miners perished as a result of sabotage, which began while you and your companions were either incapacitated or incarcerated. As such, you are to be released from house arrest. However, the Republic is sending its own ship. They have insisted that you remain on station for the duration of their search. To further investigate the station's destruction and search for their missing ship, the Harbinger. The sojourn is already en route, likely not more than a few standard days. Feel free to use these quarters during your stay. The vessel's I&D is complete. Please visit the TSF station and entertainment module 081 to complete the necessary paperwork at the front desk. The Ebon Hawk should be transferred from the impound docks by the time you're free to leave. After filling out the paperwork, it'll be transferred with your ship along with your confiscated weapons and armor.
Bureaucracy. Goddamn fucking bureaucracy. You know, in the last couple of days, well, months,
we can't just stick around. We
years,
need to find a way off the
I have
station.
grown
Whether
to
it's the
fucking
Ebon Hawk or some other
despise
ship.
bureaucracy.
We could hit Nar Shaddaa, maybe. If you've got people coming after you, it's where you go to get lost in the crowd.
No, Kellen actually has, like, some of the thickest hair I've ever seen. But that's what happened to me, actually, is it started receding in the M shape. But it's... pretty much at this point, I just have to keep it with it below a couple millimeters, or else it starts looking pretty funky. And I don't mind. I got a good shaped head, luckily. But it is just kind of an inconvenience to have to just keep monitoring it and cutting it. If I could, I'd just, like, let it grow out and have, yeah, pretty much like Alexios from Assassin's Creed Odyssey, because I'm looking at the picture now. And just long as fuck. But... yeah, your hair is almost too thick. Well, my one bit of advice to you is don't shave it. And the reason why is because as soon as you shave it, you know, it's going to be different. I fucking hate bureaucracy. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I'll let the animation do the thing. it's almost like when guys bald at an early age, it's like they got a good shaped head. But that's not entirely true. I know that. I had a manager when I was working at Subway who had like a weird dent in his head. So it was kind of long going towards the face, and then in the middle it sunk in. And I think he balded at an early age as well. Probably will cut it again someday, but I'm trying to grow it longer than before. Yeah, you got like a lion's mane for a while. It's just now barely hitting the bottom of my neck. Oh, nice. Wow. Yeah, your hair is really fucking long at this point then.
It is difficult to say. I feel we came to Telos for a reason, but we may have spent too much time here already. Even if the Harbinger was destroyed at Paragus, more Sith could already be on their way. Still, there is a chance we might learn of other Jedi here on the planet's surface. Jedi who might help us restore your abilities or sever the link between us.
Well, what do you think?
It is unlikely, but we shall see.
If you look at my channel, Kellen, you might actually like this, but I had a few early followers. I started streaming back in 2015, and back then there were a few people who followed me because I was playing KOTOR, and they just have a few clips from Jolie Bindo. My balding pattern, it receded from the front, and so actually I remember, Kellen could tell you, we were like 17 years old, and he pointed at the back of my head and he was like, "You're fucking balding." And so it kind of did both directions, but mostly from the front to back. And so it widow peaked like Vegeta from Dragon Ball Z. Level up. I don't want to. Aww. Let's see. I don't use stealth that much. I'm gonna stop putting points into that. Feats. I don't want to use armor, do I? I want these. Yeah, exactly. That's what happened to me. That's what man, I would fucking love to do that, but I think my partner would leave me if I did so. I mean, she wouldn't, but, you know, I've talked about it a lot. I'm like, Allison, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna, you know. And she's like, I'm gonna shave it off in your sleep. She's gonna be very passive. Yeah, I know, exactly, right? Well, she knows the deal. She knows if I had hair, like if I had a full head of hair, that I'd be rocking a solid mullet right now. Not trashy either. Classy, like what's his face from Full House? John Stamos? Did John Stamos have a mullet? Yeah, like John Stamos' mullet. You see, spot in my crown in high school. Yeah, same thing happened to me, Kellen. Someone pointed my bald spot at my crown, Kellen. No, not like Theo Vaughn. I actually knew someone who had the Theo Vaughn mullet who was Alan's age. His name was Tommy. He was fucking cool as fuck. But he rocked it when I was working at that pizza joint in Corvallis. He was rocking the Theo Vaughn mullet. Let's see. Ayn Rand. Ayn Rand. Ooh, sneak attack 4. Ayn Rand. I forget Atten's last name. I just said Ayn Rand because look at that, true neutral. Because it sounds like Ayn Rand. Look at me! Look at how I spend points so judiciously. Alright, so I think I'm gonna give her lightning. Oh, that's right! Yeah, that lady. So that is something that you guys should Google at some point. Apparently, so when Episode 3 came out, Star Wars Episode 3 came out, the Chinese got a hold of it and translated it, and then some jackass reverse translated it, and so the double translation resulted in some crazy shit. And you can find it on YouTube. It's called Backstroke of the West. Revenge of the Sith.
Good day. I am B4D4, Administrative Assistant for How may I...
Never mind. I'm not dealing with this shit. I'm just gonna go fucking help out fucking tapeworm people. Revenge of the Sith is Attack of the Clones, Episode 2. Who are you?
Sobotjun sama pitom.
I'm not gonna threaten people. I'm not no Sith. That's what they look like. They look like fucking tapeworm people. Actually, so I lied. I've played this before, Kellen, and I've gotten this far, but I did not get much farther than this area. But I don't remember anything from when I played it last time. I don't even remember Jessica Alba, to be honest.
Tonoranga Manakan, Ipo Inshala, Donos Imaragith, Wanarakorachi Drumka sa Inchobin Sasha, Dosimana Rachata, Donos Imaragith, Wanarakorachi Drumka sa Inchobin Sasha, Dosimana Rachata. In Wamagra.
Cool!
Just say the word.
I hear you.
Actually, no, what am I doing? Watch this. Oh, I don't have my weapons. Oh! That lady! The Twilight bitch, huh? Yeah, Jessica was the name of the mid-2000s, right? Jessica Sampson. Alright, so who's attacking me? Who's going to attack me? Yeah, no kidding. It's so weird, yeah, because that at that point in 2005, that would have been the MySpace era, back when everyone was friends with Tom. Atten can pick lock. Ah, god damn it! Thank you. I'm got the perfect video for this moment. Was 2006 really when YouTube launched? That can't be, right? Can it? I swear people were using YouTube back in 2004. Wikipedia, that shit. Yeah, I mean, February 14th, 2005 was when it was founded, at least. But it was launched February 14th, 2005. So essentially, yeah, 2005, you're right. 2006 was about the time it was getting popular. Back when, you know, like, what was it, broadband internet was coming out? Yay. This reminds me of Tatooine from the Star Wars Episode 1 game. Kellen, do you remember the Star Wars Episode 1 game? Dude, Facebook was like a fucking... It was weird how it happened overnight.
Hey,
like,
what are you doing in my apartment?
Just looking around.
Looked like you were doing more than just looking. Yeah, you will. Now get out of here before I get the TSF.
Yeah, the Episode 1 game, I remember I owned that at one point, and I beat the hell out of it a few times, but I remember Tatooine just being so much fun because it was really just about exploring than anything else. And I remember hating the Naboo levels because of all the tanks and whatnot. I'll be going now. I'm not talking to Cirxa, Google, Amazon scum. Yeah, that too. The Rancor on Tatooine. You know why that game was awesome? Because you got to play as Qui-Gon. Dude, the whole level leading up to Darth Maul was intense. Like, it played out like the movies with the energy barriers that would hurt like hell if you touched them. I think they were instant death, weren't they? Yeah. That game was just fun. Like, I think I looked up the reviews for it one time and it got a bad rep. Yeah, by 2009. That seems about right. When everyone was switching to Gmail. I mean, the thing that is so fucked with Google is Like, for instance, I have access to the full suite of Google services because of the college I graduated from. For life, I have the entire Google suite because of the college I graduated from. So I have Docs, Sheets, Mail, Drive, and all that shit. And with my Drive, I have unlimited storage. I can store as much shit as I want. Terabytes worth of data. Yeah, I switched to Facebook because everyone was switching to Facebook. Well, actually, I was also being a hipster too. But, you know, like, yeah, Google just kind of went in a terrible direction. It is fucking sick. It's the one thing I'm so happy I got from graduating. Because I was guaranteed to keep all my accounts if I graduated. I don't need multiple terabytes. I think I'm only using like maybe like 14 or 15 gigs. But I have the option to store multiple terabytes because I have unlimited storage. Yeah, essentially I could if I wanted to, I could fucking download the entirety of Pornhub and RedTube and whatever other services like Xhamster and still have storage. Do it. I could. I don't know if I'm going to, because that would take days. It would take fucking weeks probably to down. And the thing is that like if I started today, by the time it finished, I'd probably have like 2 or 3 weeks more of shit to download because of all the stuff that is getting uploaded every single day. In 2009, those porn tube sites became popular. It really hurt the adult. Yeah, I remember there was like a huge fight with all the adult entertainment industries and sites like Pornhub. Which, you know, God bless Pornhub. I mean, yeah, sure, they sell smut, but they do some pretty cool shit. I'm gonna kill it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm not gonna talk to this authority either. I don't feel like talking to tapeworm folk. If I was a Sith, I would have killed you all by now. But I'm not, so I'm not going to. The boners are calling. the boners are calling. It's crazy how much has changed in 10 years. Like, you know, I graduated 10 years ago. Well, 11 years ago now. And I think about the technology I had back then. I think, you know, Kellen was rocking a Sidekick at this point. I had probably a Razor. I never would have thought that I would have a smartphone or something like that. And Kellen's got a good point. It's going to get way more weird in the next 10 years. Yeah, no kidding. We have the gift and the curse of infinite knowledge. And that too, corporatization. Leave me alone, Moza. I'm gonna go talk to the elder tapeworm. They can shoot up as it goes. I mean, yeah, to a point. Can't believe it's already 4 o'clock my time.
Your speech is filled with maybes and perhaps. You are bold to make promises of healing while the world under your care burns and dies.
Oh,
you may be
shit.
able to help, but there is always a price, is there not?
Be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Hold on a second here. Okay. Fucking lobbyists! Fucking Senate! Borders books. I think they... Do they have a book? No, they have a Barnes and Nobles here. Sweet. Alright, I'm gonna save here. Exit game. You know what? I'm gonna play something different. You know why? Because I can. Emulator. Alright. BizHawk. is it? There we go. Okay. What am I going to play? If we go to Big Dick Drive. Is it Master System? Mega Drive? Do I have Mega? Mega Everdrive? Master Everdrive? No, that's not right. Hold on a second. No. What the hell? What the hell's fruit back? Oh, okay. Huh. Is it gone? The fuck? Is PD? Here we go. Second. Oh, no, wait, it's up here. Hey, that works too. I'm glad you remember. So get this, Kellen. I have the speedrun record for this game, apparently. I currently hold the record for the fastest time in beating this game. Let's see if I can... Yeah, there we go. Cool. Plays just like a Genesis. Yeah, speaking of big corporation. This game actually is pretty fucking legit, though. It was made by Treasure, and I believe it was their first game that they produced. But Treasure's also known for Gunstar Heroes and Alien Soldier for the Genesis. Boy, honestly, this is the greatest thing to do. At least that's as far as I know. Like, I hold the world record for the fastest time. And it was an accident, too. Like, all I did was I raced a friend on the internet. And I was just kind of casually going through the game. And then after the match, he was just kind of like, oh, hey, Zax, you got the world record. I'm like, oh, okay. I think it was because they wanted to stop, you know, like, Ronald McDonald's obviously an attraction to kids. I think it was a way to stop getting McDonald's to advertise towards kids. Because if you think about it, all the characters are gone. Like Grimace, the Hamburglar, all those guys, they're done. They ain't there anymore. To play on the slides and shit. Yeah. I mean, I think that was all of our childhood. And also to play the sweet Nintendo 64 that they had there. Back when they used to do that shit. Flies in my goddamn office. Let's see, I have to go over here. That's right. I swear I have the record for this. Dude, the music fucking tits. It's one of the reasons why I love this game so much. It's so funny. I remember getting the Sega Genesis as a gift as a kid, but I don't remember where the fuck this game came in, because my Sega Genesis was packed with Sonic 2, and somewhere along the line I got this game. But I remember beating the fuck out of this game like once every 3 months or something like that. The music in this is pretty surprisingly good because, unlike the Super Nintendo, the Sega Genesis didn't have as good as a sound card. It would create more, like, I don't know how to describe it, like chunky music and sound waves. And music tracks, soundtracks and shit like that. on a second. I have to do something. I had to look up the strats on the internet on how to beat this game because I have no idea. I've never played it before. I swear this is my first time. I'm still trying to figure out what I like in wine. I mean, I know what I like in beer, but wine I feel like it's a little bit more tricky. What are you drinking? Mead, maybe? Hamburglar wants Ronald's, McDonald's, Jules. Sweet Red? Okay. Apparently, this area is known for wine. Believe it or not. Look at that design. This fish skeleton with a rocket pad. There it is, the first boss. Yeah, I'm finding out that I like reds, but not dry reds. And then anything in the whites or yellows I can't drink, although some whites I can. When was the last time you drank yourself a bottle of mead? Same here. They don't have any honeywood in this area, so I haven't found anything. I haven't even found any meat. I don't even think there's any cider houses around here. $3 a bottle? Yeah, I remember that. The honeywood stuff being a little bit on the pricey side. Yo, fuck it. I'm grabbing that continue. Tetris? Hell yeah. Look at this shit. Tetris right in the middle of the game. That's why this game is so fucking tits. Idaho's okay, at best. I'm not miserable here, I'll tell you that. I'm actually probably doing the best I've done in a long time, actually. It's just, you know, there's certain policies that make it shitty here, like, for instance, you know, felony possession of marijuana. That's pretty shitty, if you ask me. Got a text, I think, Gmail. And also that tax thing, that's fucking ridiculous, where I got taxed for buying a car in the state of Oregon. Thanks, Idaho. Just don't move here. Whatever, I'm gonna quit this Tetris game. I got what I wanted. Ooh, 2! No, just gonna continue. No. Look at that, 10 lives and 4 continues. Oh yeah, there's also that thing with being able to marry 12-year-olds. That's really not cool. But, you know. Actually, there's no excuse for that shit. I can't believe you can marry a 12-year-old in this fucking state. That's fucked. That's 100% fucked that you can marry a 12-year-old. 3 caramel olives and feta. That sounds good. With sheep's milk? What the fuck did you get sheep's milk? Yeah, it's criminal, but I mean, like, and from Trader Joe's. Okay. I need to stop by Trader Joe's at some point here soon. God dang acid trip, I'll tell you what, man. Okay. And that was bought at Trader Joe's? Check it out. Oh, man. Yep, there it is. Lost my life. $7. God damn. Ah, motherfucker. It's like 2 rectangular blocks that you crumble it yourself. Okay, I know what you're talking about. When I was working at the pizza joint in Corvallis, that's how we had to prepare our feta with some blocks like that. No! God damn it! God damn. I'm actually going through this pretty quick. Grind, yeah, with the N as in for Nancy. Yeah. When I was working at Sorello's in Corvallis, we'd get them in like, you know, like these big ass containers. And that's how we would have to do it. We'd have to like, reach our hands in that weird ass brine. Crumble it up ourselves. No! Magic hands. Yeah, you know, Ronald McDonald saves the world by letting his enemies eat his jewels and then destroying them with his magic hands. There's nothing wrong with eating feta by itself. It's just another cheese. I mean, sure, it's a little salty, but there's nothing wrong with feta itself. Too much Greek food. I mean, I know Euros. There's actually a Euro shack near me where I can get Euros. Love Euros. And of course, Kalamata olives. Yeah, fuck Rome. Spanakopita! Honestly, all pasta's pretty good. I love pasta in general. As fattening as it is. I'm starting to get to that point where, oh, yeah, I was telling you, I was listening to a podcast about British history. And, yeah, it was just talking about how life under Rome and Britain was really not that great. You know, they just kind of like marched in, were like, okay, this is ours. You guys are gonna do as we say, or we're going to trounce you. Oops. In particular, look up the story of Boudica. She was a British queen who was married to a Roman, some kind of high up Roman politician, and the Roman politician died. And the governor of Britain was like, okay, well, fuck you, Boudica, this is our territory now. And she went fucking ape shit. So the governor sent his men and flogged Boudica and raped her daughters, and she was basically like, hell fucking no, and rallied pretty much all the tribes of Britain together to take on Rome. And she basically marched from wherever she was south to wherever the governor was, and sacked every single place that was along the way. I hate this guy just because it's a little bit RNG. Eventually she died though, because like the whole army that she was carrying with her, they met up with the Roman army, like the full force at a specific place, and they took them head on, and the Roman army was just like, yeah, okay, whatever. Just grinded the shit out of them. Boudka. I believe that's it. Boudka. Boudica. Or no, B-O-U. Yeah, B-O-U. D as in Daryl. I as in Irvin. C-A. C as in cat. Boudica. Yeah, and at this battle, once she realized she was losing, she committed suicide by poison and killed her daughters as well. Yay! And that was something that they mentioned in the British History podcast as well, because apparently ancient Britons used to ride by chariot, and they were big into guerrilla tactics as well. And so, you know, they would just kind of like appear with chariots and shit and fuck up the Roman army and then just leave. And the reason why they lost is because they kept trying to face him head on, and whenever they face him head on, they'd fucking lose. Philosophize this, okay. What's this all about? I'm guessing philosophy? Come on. There we go. Yeah, I think the one thing I learned from the British History podcast is don't take the Roman army head on. Oh, fuck this shit. Same. Start with episode 1. That's normally what I'm doing. Since I have this hour-long commute, that's all I can do, really. You just listen to music or listen to podcasts, and music, honestly, has lost its luster for me on commuting. So, like, try to listen to podcasts. Ancient aliens, yeah, exactly. Need to get the wig. No, this whole level's pretty fucking dope. I'm pretty much done with the game, honestly. Yeah, this game's super short on easy mode. Oh god, I'm stuck. Where do I go? Damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake, come on, man. There we go. What's weird? I'm guessing the game? Shrine? No, I think this is a... I know you mentioned getting Shrine. Yeah! Okay, I remember Shrine now. We played that together. I think I played that with you once. When we were still living at the apartment on Lancaster. I know what the handlebars and little wings. Yeah, this. I don't know if you can tell, but this game was made in Japan, Kellen. Heads up! Surprise, surprise. No. Got one balloon, I don't give a fuck, I'll use it. No! 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 Okay, I made it. I'll give him more jewels. Yeah! I did. It's like you could... Let me look this up real quick. I swear I played this at your apartment. Yeah, exactly. With the warlock, the wizard, and the warrior. I played like 10 minutes of it at your apartment. I'll be right back again. Okay, I'll put it on my list. So I got 2 games that I gotta beat right now, which is obviously KOTOR 2, but I'm also playing this game on the Sega Dreamcast called Grandia 2. Is Trine multiplayer? Can you play it on Katie's computer and we can play it together, or no? Final boss! And Sleeping Dogs, yeah, that's one I still need to beat The Witcher 3 as well. That's one I'll probably do on stream at some point. Oops! Damn it! That was dumb. No! Yeah. So that's like a commitment. That was dumb. No, what the fuck? No! God damn it. Whatever, let's see my rules. I think I might get Odyssey before I get Origins. Because Odyssey honestly intrigues me more. You know, the only ones I've played are 3 and Black Flag. Hey, I win! That's it. And with that, I'll play the ending movie and then I'm gonna end the stream because my significant other is coming home shortly. Damn, I've been live for 4 hours? No fucking way, that went fast. Gay Proy. Nah, man. Ronald and his friends were defeated in battle. Now they're riding their way to Valhalla. That's what's going on here. God damn it, Killen. See, I beat that game in like a half hour. I've got this game down. I don't know if Guinness Book of World Records even does speed runs. Let's see if I can find it. I could pull it up on the screen. SRL live. Speed runs live. Okay, so this is weird. I have to look this up. How do I do this? Search Treasureland. Let's see. McDonald Land? No, that's not it. McDonald's Treasureland Adventure. There it is! Holy shit! Alright, right there. Beat the game, beginner, 2740. Right there, that's me. Great Saxon, man. 2740. Although this guy's got me beat 20 minutes and 27 seconds. Beat the game beginner. Yeah, it was made by Japan. This asshole's got me beat by 7 minutes. I need to practice. Where's my race? There it is, right there. Yeah. Ranked! Or go for the expert record. I mean, that's the other choice, but this game on expert is fucking cheap. The game's longer and the enemies hit harder. That's it. That's the game. Well, Kellen, LMF, if you're still there, I'm gonna call it a stream because I'm sure my partner's gonna be coming home pretty shortly. Longer, as in some of the levels are extended. They have more features. Like for instance, that island level where I was jumping on all the clouds. There's an additional section to it. So, like, the game's just literally longer. There's just more sections to it. Yeah. No, this game's a fucking shit. I fucking love this game. It's seriously one of the greatest games of all time, in my opinion. Just because of what it is. You know, like, in terms of just the era and just how smooth this game plays, it is a good game. So, it just happens to be McDonald's, which is the funniest thing, really. But I'm gonna get going because, you know, my partner, it's 5 o'clock here and my partner's gonna get home soon. So thank you, Killen, for stopping by. LMF, if you're there, thank you for stopping by. And Killen, You take it easy, man.